Good evening. Hello. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hello. Thanks for dropping by. Hang on. Why is it not capturing game audio? Good start. It's going well. Stop it. Okay. Hello game. There we go. Cool. Okay. Part 4 of Disco Elysium, finally. Gonna take a while for us to get through this game, I think. I'm just gonna dive right into it. Don't want to waste any time. We've got a lot to do. So, we just spoke with this lady at the end of last time, and she filled us in on her understanding of the lynching and why it happened, and told us about her, I don't know, mercenaries, I guess, that were assigned to her, who went a bit rogue. But we know that the scab leader, quote unquote, is actually a mercenary in a very bad disguise. So we can speak to him, and perhaps we should go to the Union with more information. So we should go to the Union last, and that way if we go to the Union after the mercenaries, we'll have more information, maybe? That's my theory, at least. Ooh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
I don't. Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Oh, wait. Is it the missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
No.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later. There's no need for
Sure.
champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Gonna regret this. I already made a fool of myself to her once. Oh, first though, you were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them just like you said, and even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am.
I don't know. The most talkative one?
I'm the Major Majestic.
The what now?
It's the Major Majestic, the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I found him nonetheless, I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
Point to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Well, I feel bad.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
That adds up.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude.
So I am
and
helping
relief
her.
from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh, like a late stage alcoholic then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Oh, that's cute.
It's his cool jacket. God
That's
knows
even
it's
cuter.
too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Okay, no, they...
I even tried
They're cute,
throwing
though.
it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
If the jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt
My
to
intuition
recover.
kicked in. It is a missing persons case.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
See, look, authority sometimes says something useful. Maybe the way they say it is wrong, but, you know. Oh, he wants to talk.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
Yeah, I'll be honest with him. There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
We don't need more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
It does fit him better. And I'm all about choosing a name for yourself.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a
I
person.
want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
That's all I'm good at. Hello, mister. Mister not actually a worker.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some... Oh no, I don't want to show it to him. Are you the mercenary?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
His giant chest are floating, his mouth slightly open.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Maybe that was risky. After 9. Dice for the dice maker. Well, I need to get money for rent. Well, I could just do that now, actually. I can just pay him. I have enough money. I'm gonna head back in here anyway.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Hello, you.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective,
Leaving it to me.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
You're creepy. Okay.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
They're not charming, creepy. They're just creepy.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room. Bit of a power play.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
I think that might be able to describe all of them.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind? And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes.
Hello, Zyhex.
Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean
How are you doing
at
today?
the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardie, Captain.
Looking at suspects, yeah.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
It's next covered.
Let's call this one the musician.
Little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
The odd soul.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardie boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
Fit what Joyce told us.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardie?
The fuck is with you, fella?
If I just drop them right into the footprints, like, because I could say, did you do it, right? But if I just go straight to the footprints, that's me saying, I know, you know?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Oh, Glenn, thank you for slipping up.
She? So there's an 8th Hardie and it's a Hardie girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth?
Odd soul.
The gardener?
The truck driver.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the
No,
fuck
keep talking,
is
Glenn.
going?
I like you. You just apparently open your mouth when you shouldn't.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Oh, Kim knows when to come in.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your
Oh,
question.
he's such a badass. Gah. Anyway.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
I mean, here's what's ironic here is we haven't called him a pretty boy once, but you're really into calling him a pretty boy, so who's into him?
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yep.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Well, that was easy.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling.
I guess if they don't think that we're cops, then they wouldn't care about telling us, right? Because they don't think we have authority.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
You just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Oh, Elizabeth, I liked you when I first met you. Now you're just kind of covering up a murder. I mean, okay, Zyhex, I think we have different... I feel like if I met my character in a dark alleyway, I would be terrified. He's not exactly a pleasant-looking man. Although I suppose up against these guys, he is probably nothing. Well, I would find him intimidating.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
They are just vigilantes.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardie boy without arresting all Hardie boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
You're not like... I'm not legally required to talk to you, Elizabeth.
Who do you fucking think does?
Ooh. I'm going to imply the lady does it.
Titus, no one was thinking.
Yeah. I guess I knew that would rile it up.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here.
He was giving me insecure
asshole.
masculinity.
You're looking at it. Right.
He reeked of it.
Fucking here.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Oh, Elizabeth, you're doing your best, but, you know, I don't care. When did it occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long did you know him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
A bunch of fucking assholes is who I think you are, but I can't say it.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Bit of casual sexism in there too.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know
Say
what?
cow one more time and I'm actually going to arrest you on the spot.
This is where he tries to sow discord between you two, because he knows the company is responsible for bringing the mercenaries in.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you
Already
ask
asked her.
hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why'd you do it?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
See, this is where their claim to be vigilantes becomes bullshit, right? Because if this guy... Now let's approach this from the assumption that the mercenary did assault that lady. He could just give that reason. He could just say, we killed him because he assaulted a woman. But he's making it about himself. And he's making it about it being his town. This guy's not vigilante, he's just power mad. He's just an asshole.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How'd you even know he was Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
That would do it. That would probably do it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
I need him to tell me what he actually did, because it was only rumors that he assaulted the lady.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed
There we go.
workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Same girl.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you actually didn't say that. Who then?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Fuck it.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room.
Even if I don't do it, I want to stand up to them.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
I know Kim's got me.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
We would die, right? I'm fairly sure we would die if we tried this.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not.
How'd you do it?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
A little bit.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Oh, Elizabeth, you're still trying.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
How did they overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Won't help a lot, but it might help a bit.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Damn. What of them?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where'd it happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Like what, copper?
What now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers who can overpower a dude and hang him.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The second one is insane. Privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Oh no. Right, that could start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising.
Look, a comedian. Do your job. Ask your
I
questions.
just got that achievement called biggest communism builder. Ah, I am the biggest communism builder. Amazing.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Fine. What the hell now? Let's go see our favorite problem child.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Do kids play often in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
I saw past a veil.
The fucking well! The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig!
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno!
Trying doesn't come into it. We're succeeding.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
How'd it get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters. F-A-L-N. running down his trouser leg.
What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit.
Performance
Made
crotch?
in
What the hell?
Riover by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientists. Ah, yes, majoring in pantology, I'm sure.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
But I don't have 500 real, and when would I ever? That's a rip-off. Anyway.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Well, they censored him with that one. He said vile things before, but that's censored.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told
So,
you so."
according to this game, you can
any
call a
louder.
woman the C word, but you can't call a corpse a, you know, maggot. Strange. It's a strange place to draw the line.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He's not going to help.
Doesn't.
An inconspicuous pile.
Oh, come
of
on, I've got to
loose
succeed it
interior
now.
Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
It only took me like 5 goes.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Do you know how weird it would be, right, if, like, you were going about your day and there were just police going around, like, just investigating your shed that you just left alone, you know? Like, you look at your back garden and the cop is just in your shed because it might have something to do with an investigation. Because that's what we're doing. We're just entering, like, random rundown buildings and sheds. Like, but I think that's what cops do, and I'm surprised Kim is into it. What's that? Money. Bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet and
You've yet to see a normal building. Well, yeah.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder.
Electro, no.
Justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh my god, it was here all along. Cured pig's head, lovely. Oh, this is above. I always thought this was through a wall that I just couldn't get past. Postcard. Money. I need to make rent tomorrow. Man, I should try going out in public more often just to see if I can find money on the floor. You can make a mint. See, a whole, like, 110. Bargain. How the hell do I... This can't be it, right? Can you two not jump? I know you're both kind of old, but please. Just do a bit of a hop. Fine.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak?
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges to drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse.
Oh, Kim loves his cranes. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
Oh, I love to imagine Kim's faint smile as he's admiring machinery. It's great.
We were focusing on your cloak here.
What are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that
Right,
was our
but why
intention.
don't we just parkour then? It's not that much of a drop. I could do that. Anyone could do that.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Should I go for
The
it?
cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Jesus Christ. Fuck it. No.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
God damn it. Right, so I have a way into the harbour, but I can't do it until I guess, leveled up a bit. Because I'm just incredibly unfit. Maybe we can just go sit down and play a board game, Kim. That's more my pace. Falling takes no fitness. Well, yeah. It takes away fitness. There's a lady up there. What the hell? How long has she been up there? And how do we get up there? Is that the roof of... Well, I can zoom out. There's a door at the top of the Whirling Rags.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows. What do you mean? Assess the damage. How would you do that? What are you?
Fine. I'll come back another time. Right, well this ain't the way to go. I think I was probably going to see that one when I started the game. Can I talk to you? Nope. No, I couldn't see her. Like, that's too far to talk to her. I would reckon that's the other mercenary though, because they said it had to be someone high up from a high vantage point. I know what we can do. Right, can I do this yet?
This orange machine is dead still. This orange machine is dead still.
No. Hello, lady.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
There you go.
1 universal die for Wirral Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through
Look at the map tab to see which white checks have opened. Oh, it opened white checks. Why is that scrolling so badly? That scrolls terribly, what the hell? Oh well.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks a diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. Radio frequencies, it seems. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You
I've
think
already
so?
done
Looks
this.
like a surveillance program. Someone very
I thought this
whoever
was...
decides to call in. A list of all of this is gone. There's no...
My God, the schedule.
Nothing.
I thought that was that. I thought that was the map wall, but I guess I'm blind. And that's not the map wall. Can I do anything with this?
Your flashlight, some of the writing.
No.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like
Not this time. For God's sake, why are you doing that? Ugh. Why is it so stupid? Abandoned lorry, backyard wall. God, got nothing good.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Forge me into organic steel.
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Let's do it.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
Damn. I shouldn't have been so gung-ho with my spending. I did get to see a big ass crane. That's a good point. Kim was happy too. As long as Kim can smile, it's a good day. How much does this get me, I wonder?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the
140. Great. Hey Kim, why don't we take a look at this?
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Shake it.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden
You gotta
pieces
shake a box.
and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
More like rapacious plunder and
The
exploitation.
colourful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling. The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Do you ever get this thing, right, where you eat food, and it's a decent amount of food? Like, I had, like, a piece of chicken, 2 sausages, and some Yorkshire puddings, right? That's a pretty decent meal. And yet I'm still hungry. Do you ever get that? It's like the food just goes right through you. I don't get it. I only had it, like, I don't know, 30 minutes before streaming. I should be hungry. And here I am. Ugh. I might have a hole, you're right. I mean, don't all people have a hole where their food goes? It's kind of how eating works. Human beings are a series of holes. I guess you don't know all people, do you? You got me there.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vessel nations, each one home to an...
Hey, Hex, you want to make a suzerainty mod for Civilization? Collab time. Yeah, my tummy didn't get the memo I ate. It'll sure kick. I'm sure it'll kick in a bit.
Each turn, the player collects resources from vessels where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
Just rename everything suzerainty.
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty.
Is there a military, science, cultural, and religious victory?
And commit to it wholeheartedly. Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old school atrocities.
Is there any way to invade or commit atrocities?
Suzerainty is a family game. The only atrocities you'll be committing are against the social standing of your rival administrators, as you bring in ever
It's not
more
a strategy game if there's no atrocities.
for the suzerain. Speaking of,
Where's the war crimes?
the actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now. You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch him out.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Oh no, Kim! I'm so sorry. If I knew that was an option. He's heartbroken. Wooden
In
tokens.
addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player,
Kim might be into
there
it, you know.
are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminole Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
Kim's liking it.
You hold the open game box before you.
Come on, want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Do it.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail.
Let's do it, let's do it.
The ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
The rules, I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures.
We're just playing this in the street as well.
Who seems to be a quick study.
Pretend we're like
You
in the
each
bedroom or
take
something, you
your
know?
bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol, radiating outward.
I should have gone
are
somewhere
the
more
colorful
atmospheric for
vessels,
this, you know, like the
each
pub.
one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory.
I'm so happy I get to play a board game with Kim.
And the others to
This
the
is peak.
Seminine Islands.
It's just played right in front of the Hardie Boys. Oh, we should have invited the Hardie Boys to play. I'm sure it's more than 2 players. We could be like, hey, if we beat you at suzerainty, we can arrest you, okay?
All right, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
I don't think we're going to beat Kim. He's a genius, but let's try it.
Remember what the rulebook said. You will want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Fulfill a contract.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Not bad, detective.
Oh, he said that in a tone of voice. It's like, well, I can do better.
As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth
Shit.
2 victory points.
I knew it. The tone of voice. It was like, watch this. I got this. Why did I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
My bad is go for the Diplo victory. I'm not even sure what points are.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players
This is
for
quite
certain
meta.
behaviors.
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
Reassuring.
That's just the way it is. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into
That's
service
31
will
instant
increase your
social credit.
economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. What do you do?
More workers.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
Hate on your work is like a harsh but proud deity.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back. You see in table 8C that
Shit.
investing in territorial infrastructure
He knows
multiplies your
his
final
game.
victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Yo, Electro's gonna love that.
You draw a new
Yeah, I was gonna
contract
say that's
card.
Hex, but I
According
decided
to
not
the
to.
text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
7 victory points.
Oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like cocaine and rock music. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Rock and roll, baby.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically
Cocaine
rains
and rock
cardboard
music is gonna
coins
bring
on
me
your
victory.
side. Feels good, doesn't it? But you know what would feel even better.
You're gonna say drugs, aren't you?
Drugs, specifically uppers. You should find some the first chance you get. While you daydream about speed, the lieutenant has built himself a formidable economic engine of his own. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain?
So this game rewards big nobility stuff rather than commoner
Flipping
stuff.
through
I
the
guess.
manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your workers.
Well, it's got to be the victory column.
The choice is yours. Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning,
Oh, right.
which you completely fail to do. Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachel's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices
I lost.
and schools for the blind.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
Guess I should have gone with a more consistent strategy.
That might have helped, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
I knew Kim was going to beat me from the get-go.
Computing
He's,
the final scores
he's like a
is almost
big
a
nerd.
game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making
My brain is
stacks
full of rock and roll
coins,
and disco.
consulting tables,
And drugs.
struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
I've got 26 points.
A barely contained smile breaking out across his face.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always
Aw.
next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
That was a nice break. Mega nerd lieutenant versus drug smart super cop. I bet we're closer for that now, though, you know? We'll get a nice moment later where we can reminisce about the time we played Suzerainty in the
Just
rain.
an ordinary war. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Because it's... Fine. Hang on, that game didn't take 1 to 6 hours. We must have stopped time. What's this? Locked. Probably a shortcut you open up later, isn't it? Yeah, Kim probably did just stop you really fast. I imagine the 6 hours is when you have tons of players and they all know what they're doing.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? What? That's not the right audio.
Do I have to open the door?
The tone is getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
I want to ask her questions.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
The die actually does give me a bonus on checks.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Evolutionaries of guns. Critical theory. .9mm bullet. Some Elysium lounge jacket. Ooh, that looks like it could be classy. Wanna look classy? Ooh, looking slick.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
Is this the Karl Marx of this
The
world?
plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
Hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
It's funny I can see a person's silhouette when you tab. I'll have to check that out.
The photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I presume it was the lady next door then. Maybe. I think I'm out of luck coming here, really. I don't think I'm going to get much. Let's get a bag back. It's handy. Came here too early, really. At this point, I'm just exploring to see if I can get some more XP. Not the most exciting.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Amazing. 40p. I can probably sell some of the stuff I've already interacted with now. Have I still got a... Why does it do that? There's another interfacing thing with the Cockatoo book.
A cockatoo is a... This book talks about the delicate nature...
No idea. I might just sell it. I don't want to go through the dialogue again.
Hello again. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I can't sell it. Don't worry, Zaya Hex.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
I forgot the...
Another time, perhaps.
I forgot the tie had a voice.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Custom model. Nice.
50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Absolutely.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always.
It's a headless horseman wearing Adidas, yeah.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Oh, I knew I was being had with that. That was fully me being had, but I totally wanted it. You didn't have to sell it to me. Is that clothing?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Kim is now in the closet. You know, he can come out, right? We won't judge.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a bad man from
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious man from fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Hjelmdal.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean he's real?
I mean, Even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed.
How much for a t-shirt?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Give me free then.
But why?
The man from Hometown is a superstar.
I suppose that makes sense, yes. Please go ahead and take it.
It works.
Welcome to Hjelmdal.
Oh, beautiful. I got a free shirt. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers. Can't see it through that though. Boom. Ah, beautiful. You know what? People don't need to see it, you know? I just have to give the energy that I'm wearing it. That's all that matters. Oh, but the flare-cut trousers. Oh, that actually affects myself. Oh, I need to take those off really if I'm gonna do the jumping later. Hang on. For now, I will metagame a bit. But only for a bit. Naked until I do a check. What happens if you walk around naked, I wonder? Too old for this shirt. Oh, ouch.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about
if Kim doesn't say anything, that means he's into it. Yeah.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Yeah, a bit of chewing gum to distract my brain right now. Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it.
Carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Here's a curious reaction.
on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100.
These are...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
No luck. All you find is this.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
That is more money than I've got.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem.
Amphibian sports
Let's get you
visor.
some real shades.
Oh no. Amazing.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneak...
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I'm a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I want speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too...
Ah, you genius. I've run out of bottles to pick up. Curses. Let's talk to Mr. Beret again.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Could you help with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
We have air support?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grow him. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Now, I do have some conceptualization-based clothing on. Maybe this is it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You
Got it.
have really let...
Just try again. This is one of those things where the wise sage wants you to exhibit person.
Damn
That's
it.
understandable.
I had like an
Jean-Luc
80% chance. You bastard. You're right, I should put on my shirt. Physical instrument. Boom. Gotta make myself look tough. I'm gonna interface with your face. Boom.
Your race descent... Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
No luck.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage.
Degenerate
Who
alcoholic.
are you? Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Oh no, Kim. I thought my shirt would do it for me, you know? Physical instrument, you're failing me. Mesh your head is unbeatable, apparently. Even when I've got good rolls, it doesn't work. I don't know what you mean by that, Psyhex, but, you know, sure. We can do this. I've taken off my trousers that take away the they give me a negative.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Damn it, it wouldn't let me redo it. And I'm so much XP away. What can I do? Fine.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erect. This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most. Where to even begin? Pet owners, also, it is not recommended to get. You're right. Ouch. That must hurt. This. Ooh. Perhaps in
What's
the
this
word,
check it's telling me
must
I
be
have?
glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Despite its banging name,
What the hell? Maybe it is just a bug. Now what the hell do I do now? I'm so lost.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
No. Okay. Electronic doorbell?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Have I just built a bad character? Is that what's happened here? Just all the wrong stuff. What do I do?
I have
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What are the rules of the game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull as close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet. Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted. I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Is he denying you information when you clearly requested it? That's it. We're blowing the lid off this man jar. You need to know things.
I think I'm good.
Yes. I'm sorry, officer.
Good. Gaston finally understands the rules now. Let's see if it makes him a better pétanquista.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do for you? Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does that have anything to do with the bullet holes?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell him here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Gone to a real conversation here, haven't we? Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. I don't really fully get the context of that one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
I don't fully understand which ideology I just picked, but you know.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
As long as he's happy.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Damn.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and met even by the standards of the
Of course, I
Philippine
succeed this one,
kings.
don't I?
Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Okay, Necktie. Okay. Calm down.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
And to what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
What is this candy? Okay.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum, a group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Fuck's sake.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on the
Oh, I
sea
see
of
that now. I mean, that's kind of a neat idea. I mean, the execution, cool. The location, bad.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Fuck it. I didn't want to do this, but we're running out of things to do, so...
Right to work!
Here's a picture of your dead friend.
Don't think so. Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It was on your kernel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
talking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny spider web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Sure.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God, Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
evil.
You bet it was.
You were there.
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might mean. I'm just a bouncer. Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Christ. Those shoes don't help with my jumping either, apparently. I should have checked that before I tried it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
You do the honor.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
Get him, Kim.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community.
They think they're so clever with their play on words. Profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardie boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardie. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7.
Kim's like, I'll fuck
here.
myself, but later. Thank you.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardie. I run this goddamn scene.
Oh, I doubt that. Doubt that very much.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yep. They're forming a tribunal.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardie boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident. Ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
They've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
They're armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Oh, well, if Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess you'll be alright.
That thing has 7 barrels, 1 trigger. You do the math.
Colonel's bad news.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy Army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that, on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
My authority is very bad. Even having taken off my glasses and stuff. God, give me some XP. My kingdom for some XP. 5. Okay. Can I annoy you for some XP? Ah! Hello, Jen.
Can I
How you doing? Hello, Jen's bees. Hello. Hello, Toasted Midget. Disco Elysium is... I'm lost. I'm so confused. Oh. We good? I'm so confused. I was doing so well, like, last time. And now I'm just, like... struggling. Welcome in. How was your stream? You were playing Rivals, right? PvP in Pokemon Go, then Rivals. Okay. Oh no, capture card wasn't working. That's unfortunate. No Arceus. Did you at least, were you winning in PvP? Oh, of course. Have a nice rest of your day, Jen. You won more than you lost. Oh, that's good. Love you. Thank you for the raid. Bye. Thank you, Jen.
Can I help you?
Right. I need to get 5 experience points from somewhere. Question is where? I can't do that until I get past the lock. Right? And that's Wednesday. Working class husband is drinking. Damn it. Speaking of tobacco, lovely. Anyone who came in familiar with Disco Elysium? Maybe Lena. Maybe Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
And what is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology.
You're not doing, you're digging yourself a hole there, Kim.
Species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Okay. Tell me about Morel.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
I think she's being a bit too specific there.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Okay, if I were to try meeting him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
So he looks like a crazy scientist. Cool.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Huh.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
I forgot that I'm used after drinking. Sorry. I was saying it's probably similar. Dating agency in this world is probably similar to like newspaper dating, right? You put like an ad in the newspaper for like, you know, not an ad, but you know what I mean. You put yourself in a newspaper, who you're looking for, what you do. You're trying to sell yourself, basically. Like, I'm a, you know. Okay. Caps does nuts. Thank you. I don't think that's legitimate. That seems fake. $1,000. Cool. Okay. Account created November 24th, 2024. Yeah, that does not seem legit. Cool. Be nice if it was true, but I doubt it. Swear to God. What? Okay. Where did you come from? How did you find me? You've literally... I'm very confused. What?
Who are you?
What? Thank you for the follow. Okay, I apologize for saying you're not real. Sorry, I've had a lot of random bots here before. Sorry. You are real, okay. Okay. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for saying you enjoyed the stream. Listen, do forgive me for being suspicious. People don't usually just show up and, yeah, it's new to me. I've had bots before. Hmm.
Who are you?
Why do my alerts repeat? You like helping out streamers that have a lot of followers? Oh, that's lovely. That's good to hear. Thank you. Ah, here we go.
There's really
Yay,
no
I succeeded
point
a check,
in manipulating
finally.
anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
1,000 ducks. You know what? 1,000 ducks would do me fine, you know? I would take 1,000 ducks. I'd be delighted. Okay.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Kim. What age do I think you are? I mean, you're talking through text. That's quite a difficult question. Normally it's polite to go lower, you know? But if you're going around offering people like that, I suppose maybe you're on the older side and have disposable income, maybe? I don't know. 33. Random number out my ass. You could be a lot younger though, I guess. I don't know. Vampires when they want to mess with people. This feels like a trap. Being asked to guess an age. Never goes well. Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
I don't. Just one.
Oh, fine, one
Or
cryptid.
he'll be disappointed in you.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain
What?
appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a
Okay,
third of
yeah.
your field of vision.
See, I was playing along for a little while, Caps Des, but it's pretty obvious now that you are actually just bullshit. So, if you're 9, how are you going to give $1,000 to people? And how do you support streamers? I'm going to give you 5 minutes just to leave on your own. And if you continue to be annoying, I'm just going to get rid of you.
Luminous.
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what
By the way,
makes
saying you're
it
9 years
so
old on Twitch will
peculiar.
get you banned.
A species surviving at the very limits.
You shouldn't
of
have been watching this
scientific
game.
law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest.
Thank you for
animal the planet
giving me an
can
amusing
support.
couple of minutes, though, talking to you. It's very fun. The species surviving at the very limits of scientific law.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
You're 9 years old, your mum and dad are loaded, and you're gonna give $1,000 to me tomorrow. Right, okay. I love it. A friend raids me, and a bunch of people come in, but the only one who talks is the apparent 9-year-old offering $1,000. Anyone else want to chat to me today? Maybe.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I do need more.
Gravity anomaly. Dig in it.
Just
Dig in
one.
this-
Of course, dear.
That's what Kim said, just one. We've learned about a giant cryptid. Yeah, Jen, you've Jen. I want you to know, of all the people that you raided with, one person seems to have spoken, and it's the 9-year-old offering me $1,000. I wasn't convinced from the get-go. It didn't get any better. They played with you. They played with you? This is getting a lot weirder. Oh, I see. They followed you to... Were they on, like... So they weren't playing with you, they were just, like... Were they, like, a random? Ah, so they followed you and then come to me. It's all making a lot more sense now. They are I knew they were a troll, but I was curious how they got to me. Oh, thanks, Jen. Well, you got me a follow, and it was Capped These Nuts. Thank you. Cheers. And they've promised to give me $1,000 tomorrow. And it's definitely going to happen. Because their parents are rich. Fuck's sake, my luck. I swear to God. Like I said, if anyone else wants to talk to me today, I would greatly appreciate someone else. Other than Caps These Nuts. Oh, fuck's sake. Anyway. What's this rare insect your husband's looking for?
Fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Excuse me? Are you British? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Naturally could have not talk to British people. Feel me outside me having your mom. Sega.
Hey Cap, there's nuts. I want you to know that Jenny B's just looped me in on the fact that you joined her from Marvel Rivals. So hello. Apparently you were playing some Marvel Rivals with her. That's cool. You enjoy Marvel Rivals? Who's your favourite character?
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Now listen, you've actually given me a good laugh, so I won't ban you, because it was kind of funny, and it's obvious that you're just bullshitting. So, you know, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Probably Punisher. Okay, cool. I usually go support because I have to. So, Cloak and Dagger. Fine.
Of course, dear.
New? Sorry, what? I regret adding that one. It is a circus in here today. Thank you for completely derailing my stream, Jen, with your hate. I've got nothing done since. What are friends for? I know, right? I'm glad for it, though. Can I do the thing where I go flying? What, you mean this one? Look at all the fun ways they can abuse me, Jen. Aren't I kind? Being asked to do the thing where I go flying made me suddenly feel a lot like a babysitter trying to abuse like a kid. Oh, thank you, Jen. I've got to entertain the 9-year-old in chat, you know. Babysitting. God, where do I go now? Do challenging map wall. Where is the map wall anyway? Was it in the shop? You'd love to be a professional ragdoll. Well, you know. I'm sure you could find someone that can do that for you.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map.
He's gonna throw you around.
A map of Revachol. This large map. Ozon, Laurentide.
Why am I skipping this? I'm getting distracted. I've gotten so distracted. I'm just skipping shit now.
All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Well, you know, if you switch to the same program as me, Jen, you could get yeeted whenever you like. You could have the bee go flying about. I'll yeet you anytime, Jen. Don't worry.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou.
What else are friends for if not ragdolling each other?
It's you.
Why is that making me laugh? Why is that making me laugh? Why? It's so stupid. What the hell? I feel like I have to ban him at this point. I should probably ban him, shouldn't I? It is funny, though. And it's harmless. Until he says a slur. As long as he doesn't say a slur, I'm good. That should be auto-modded, though. I mean, they did say their parents are rich, right? So I could at least time them out for a bit. Maybe I'll time them out. Timed out for 303 seconds. There you go. If you truly want to, be enjoying my stream, you don't need to talk, right? If you're here for me, if you're here to enjoy my content, you don't need to talk. You can wait a bit. Anyway. Yeah, time to break out a parent's credit card.
Radiating.
See if you can speedrun that $1,000 that you offered to get me tomorrow.
With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
It would be so fucking funny if it turned out that they were going to give me $1,000, so I just banned them. But, you know, it's unlikely. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol.
I want to try and focus back on this game, because I like the game, and I've lost it.
And Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth.
I need some water. Oh, my phone.
Is the west azimuth. Isolas.
Thank you, love you, Jen. Thanks for the raid. I'll let you know how it goes with this kid, you know? This 9-year-old I'm babysitting. Oh, I should have done a shout out for you. Hang on. Can I do a shout out? Is that something I can do? Yes, it is. Go follow Jen. I'm going to shout at you. No, I won't shout at you. I'll give you a whisper out. Go follow Jen, please. Jen's lovely and she made me go follow her. Sensual. Oh. Jen, my brother's in the chat. Albion's my brother. I can't be sensual.
Connections to other worlds.
Get out of here, you.
Celindian, unknown to you.
You vixen.
You only know you've never been there.
You don't need that sort of blackmail material to blackmail me. You've already got a lifetime's worth. I was onto a random stream and I saw a streamer use a Jen emote. That's because her emotes are great. Jen's emotes are amazing.
You have little
I always got to
idea
use them.
what they are.
Mine kind of, you know, they're good, but there's not many of them. There's not much variety.
Makes you feel almost non-existent.
I need some more.
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Jen, are you okay? You should get some rest. You're really, really typing a lot. You seem hyperactive.
Perhaps they
Oh,
are
Zumba.
gods of distance.
You've been drink for the first time in 3 years. You have fun. Yes. Go fest in Madrid. You go burn off that energy because you are going crazy.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river.
Oh, I love you.
It is
See ya.
the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Maybe I can focus on the game now. Peace and quiet. I might need to take a break in a moment. I'm very high energy now. This has been a lot.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Maybe I should wish for interesting times.
It's somewhere to live.
It's more fun that way.
Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Oh, blimey. Okay. Break it is. Oh, that was stuffing, wasn't it? That was... I don't think we got that 5 XP now. Somehow. I don't know how we get it. I don't know how we do it. Right, well, let's take a break, everyone. We need to stretch and drink some water and, you know, calm down a second. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I was being ragdolled all over the place, wasn't I, Zyhex? I think it was the mental toll that it was taking on me rather than physical. Dealing with that person. Jesus. It was funny, but started to get old very quickly. You had to give me one for the road, didn't you? That's sheet, not stretch. Yes, thank you. Anyway, break time. Hello. How's everyone doing? I'm back. I have drink. I have stretched. Hope everyone else has had time as well to stand up, do whatever they need to do. It's important to do. Let's get back to it. Back to business.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Agent Red? Where's that one come from?
Your race descent has only worse.
Nope, those are still locked. Because roses and because you're a communist cop. I see. Yeah, it's fitting nickname then, by that logic. What the hell do I do now? Am I stupid? Am I missing something obvious? I'm going to debate politics with you and hope I get XP out of it.
Why I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Wow, Glenn.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Go on, Electro.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She
There you go.
is not amused.
I objectified you for experience. Sorry. So, do I... I could fix my body. But how long would that take? 40 minutes. Or I could get... Savoy Fair and hope I can get over that thing. But it's only 1 point. It's not going to make much difference. Let's do this. I might regret that. Damn.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm here to do a stupid thing. Watch me be stupid.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking,
28% godly difficulty.
Does this look familiar?
Establish my authority. Nice. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting
Really
on
are
desks,
the authority
talking
around
shit
here.
and wasting time.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm just a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. No, I'm drunk on a job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. I'm basically putting myself down to point out that they are just like us. Okay, let's see.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Like, you're just like me. Gods, no, not like me. No, not like you. Sorry. Whatever.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
I don't worry. A victim of assault is the only person I'm going to treat with respect in this entire game.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one.
Is she the one on the roof?
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U. Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Kim's really good at putting on a certain tone of voice when he means certain things.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying? She and Titus did. It sounded fun.
Said you partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Wasn't she quite young? I mean, consenting adults, I guess, but still. Two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any.
Honestly, without the
details.
karaoke,
That's
what's the
what you're
point?
after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Is she the one on the roof, and how do I get there? Oh, door 3. Okay. We just know, apparently. Hi, back. How are you doing? Is this your last chance to be normal, by the way? just to put it out there. +2, +2, -1. That'll do. Let's save.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Okay, well that's officially a ban. It was nice knowing you. That was fun while it lasted. I am gay, by the way, just to make that very clear. But, you know, you don't make it sound like an insult when you come in here and ask.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside.
You window then?
No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now.
So she can smash your window and it's fine.
Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
An ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Oh, that's cute.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers.
Oh,
the
cool.
rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
You can be cool when you want to be Hobo Cop.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Oh, right, of course, my brain was being stupid. The victim isn't the same as the girl who's run off, obviously. Tried Maybells.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Sure.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Burn your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman had a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built
Electro?
long and lean.
No.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
Nice? I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north towards the yard.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree.
Right.
Spotted with green and
That was a bad choice of small talk.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
Yeah, that was a bad choice. The context is horrible. Okay. You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Say 7 deranged superstar lines. I love it.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Not met, per se, but I've seen him around, Detective. Swooshing by. It has been quite a sight.
I am sure it has. In the time we spent together, I must have covered 30 kilometers. He has a track and field approach to police work.
Isn't that odd? How can you run so much?
Video game mechanics.
Why not? You're a powerhouse. It's about dedication, son. That, and you're probably a gym teacher. Only a former gym teacher can think these thoughts and drink so much.
I'm a what?
Doesn't matter. The flow of events is already passing you by. The woman said something. Now the man's saying something. Keep your head in the game, son.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yeah, why is it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
What's your name for the record? Ooh, sorry, just kicked my desk. What is your name, miss?
Clausier Amandou.
That'll do.
The record.
Don't want to push
so
her.
Official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Hate to say, you've got sand all over the place. Oh no. What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
I mean, here in the Whirling's obvious because it's somewhere to stay. Here in Revachol is too vague. Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
This is Sassy Town, it's where the future dance lies. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
That window's new.
It is.
Move slightly to check a reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Was that physical instrument? Yes, it was. Breakthrough imminent. Once I'm done here, I presume.
He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
You tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Well, I suppose she does seem like the kind of woman who's blunt.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
That's why you use something else, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant.
Also, it's 20 past
vivacious,
5.
Totally unbothered.
And she's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
It's sad that she's unbothered. But also strong, I guess? I don't know. Tricky. So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Huh.
By him, she must mean the victim.
She wasn't?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Wait, were they asking her to lie?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe.
If you recall,
It was
I
clear
was
the latter
suspicious that it would be
spicier.
like a made-up thing as an excuse for why it was done, because no one else was talking about it. Right? Like, no one was talking about it. We hadn't heard about it at all until we heard about it from the Wild Pines lady. Which is weird, because that kind of thing would spread about a small neighborhood. Titus asked you to spice things up first.
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
I'm not going to say, are you sure you weren't? Because she would know, right? What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Oh, it was jealousy, wasn't it? Oh. Fuck's sake. What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Well, a good point.
What did you do when you partied?
She got me there.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that
Oh,
effect
she
on each
liked
other.
the guy?
We made each other drink harder.
That's
why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Okay, were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
I guess that's, yeah, when there's lots of drugs involved, it's probably hard to tell, isn't it?
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Now, I am going to have to make sure I don't tell the Hardie boys that she has told me the truth. Because I need to protect her now. Because if I go down there and go, hey, guess what? She told me everything. I guess they're going to hurt her.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
She's the one who called.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Say nothing.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Shit.
Reporting crimes is confidential.
The twists in this.
Special, miss.
All over the place. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
She's clever, okay.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
I would never have thought of something like that. It's good.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Today? But we haven't even got Kim, stop making promises. We can't do that. I have to go into the fucking harbour to get help. I don't know. What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now.
It's probably a bit much, isn't it?
I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair?
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
Probably a bit less sexual.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
It's going okay, Demo. Thank you. It's been quite a interesting stream, to put it lightly. I had quite the character pop into chat earlier. But as the game goes, uncovered the big twist. We've met the person who made the call. We've learned that she was not assaulted, even though the Hardie boys wanted her to tell us that. We've learned that they had feelings, perhaps. I don't think even she knew. So, the victim isn't the victim. The guy hanging from the tree, still a victim. I suppose they're both victims, because, you know, her friend got murdered. What do they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike.
Didn't want to say the word.
I've been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How did the Hardie boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardie boys?
I have.
I think we know which one.
She sips her coffee. Birds circle overhead. Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Oh, that's a little bit... Yeah, I could see that.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth. She looks back. Time moves slowly. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Sounds like my kind of day.
Coach physical instrument. Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in discus? Something doesn't add up here. This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
Physical instrument if shirt slot empty. Oh, that sucks. I thought it'd be better than that. All of that for nothing. That's useless. Fine. Fine. Boom. Get that chest hair on show. Oh, try to stay focused onto the mission, Kim. I know I'm going to be very distracting from now on.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardie boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
But we can't tell them that she didn't lie for them, right?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
I would be really worried about bringing... Let's lose the hat for now. Fashion, baby. Hello.
It's you again. What is it? Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardie did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
These fuckers.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you.
We did not push.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardie.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardie, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
What?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Should bug them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you's doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments. You do that.
Fine.
Oh.
Should have started with that, maybe. You had a tape.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
So I take it his car does not have a tape player. How much was the tape player? Because they were selling one. The boombox. Oh, it's in my room. Oh, why did it say earlier like, oh, if only you had a tape player? Ugh. I'm blind apparently. What the hell's going to be the next twist then? Because if he confessed to it, that's very confusing. I guess if she was drugged up, she wouldn't know.
The tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't.
I thought it was broken. Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we...
Because I was going to Roy because I remember he had a boombox. You made me run back for no reason, Zarahex. I should have trusted my gut. My cop gut, which I wish I didn't have. I'm not going to be able to afford a tape player. Maybe we can borrow it?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Yeah, what's he high on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
So what are those triangles?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about the brigade.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
So whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
And how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
I mean, yeah. Shithole or nuclear pile meltdown.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boomboxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I can't afford that. Can I just play it on real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man.
Good point.
It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
Even if I haggle, I can't afford it, so I might as well just 12 it is.
12 is a good number. Good internal balance. 12 has integrity.
Do I have anything to sell?
Hello. Let me know if... Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nothing that's worth enough for me to get the money. Oh, what am I going to do now?
Another time, perhaps.
I mean, I have some newly found physical strength, right? So I can go punch a dude. Maybe. Maybe. I expect it'll still be locked, though. I think you need to get a new point in it, rather than a bonus to unlock it again. Worth checking, though. Right, measure head. Let me measure your head with my fist.
Your race descent has only worsened since
I cannot. Damn. Still can't. Still locked. I've really locked myself into a corner here because I don't have enough. Because I don't have enough savoir-faire. I don't have enough to do the jump. And I don't have enough physical instrument to punch him. And I also wasn't able to do suggestion, even with my bonuses.
A lorry abandoned, the smell of cigarettes. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been... Voila.
Bonne prise. Best not to disturb the scene.
The stack of men closed the...
I've already done all that. Okay. You know what? It's coming up on midnight here, so perhaps we can call it, because it's coming up to 4 hours now, the stream. In fact, it is 4 hours. It's just hit 4 hours. So, we'll call it there. Maybe I need to, step back from the game and come back to it when I have some fresh ideas. Let's raid. We have enough people, it would appear, in chat to make a pretty decent raid to someone. So, let's see who. 13 viewers. Lovely. Maybe... No. I mean, same raid target as last time. So Cartagena looks like they're still on the road to affiliate, so let's go fill their chat up. Eight, 9, 13, nice. Right, I'll see you all next time. Bye.